Beep, beep, boop, boop, beep, boop. Good morning, Nakona. Good morning, Arya. Good morning, Nora. Good morning, Nakona. Again. Good morning, Cuber. Good morning. Yes, exactly. Good morning. Good morning, V1 Olette. Violet? Or V1 Olette? I'm not sure which would you prefer. Good morning, Z-Root. Yes, Violet. Okay. Good morning, everybody. I'm playing Super Mario 64 DS. Boop. Here we go. I told you I wasn't lying. Oh, I'm also playing RuneScape. Also, we're listening to Detective Conan. Let's get run back into it. Friggin', like, you know what it is if you saw the last stream. Oh, the last stream isn't actually available to watch on YouTube yet? It is on Twitch, though, so everybody shouldn't have had too much issue. Although I'm sure Twitch muted bits of it. YouTube, I'm gonna have to, go into the thing and remove one of the songs. Just one of them, luckily. The rest of them are just, like, all sharing monetization together. Which is very fun and funny that they've got to share the monetization, like, 10 ways. So, they ain't gonna be getting much. Anyway, let's see. Why do I have 174.99? Is that how much I'm supposed to have? I think there was a reason why we ended up getting a lot. Oh, by the way, how is the audio balancing? Is the song too loud? It looks a little bit too loud. There, I just turned it down a bit. The song is a little bit too loud. That's a lot too loud, definitely. Okay. Yeah, 174.99 is where we're supposed to be. Cool. Oh, I'm sorry. I actually have an important chore I need to do before we get back into it. So I will be right back. We were starting in 10 seconds, I swear.
you love the fast life and you really want someone to keep it going. And that big body toaster, bring all the commotion, hit the city, we gon' bust it wide open. I'd rather be the bad guy, cause nice guys finish last. And me and you be moving fast, guns drawn while we do the dash. If you coming where we going, ain't no going back. If you heard it and believe it, then you know it's true. I understand on this road it might be difficult. Queen and Slim was two special individuals. Life on the line, who wanna live typical. Sometimes I can't stand things you do, but you just like me, that's why I mess with you. I'm not giving up the fast life, because tonight could be my last night. I'm not stopping to look back and notice that you still treat me like I'm the bad guy. We both know I'm not a hero. I can't save the day like it's all okay, no, no. So I won't promise tomorrow you won't be afraid, but if you choose to stay, I'm not giving up the fast life, because tonight could be my last night. I'm not stopping to look back and notice that you still treat me like I'm the bad guy.
Good morning. I got Han his lovely Cosequin for him. That's his cat drugs. How does one get 0.99 of an in-game currency? Have you ever heard of cents? Like, I think you might. I mean, I'm not sure. I'm assuming you've heard of cents, and that this question goes deeper. Anyway, you know what? I'm going to turn the music off just so I can focus a bit for right now. Maybe I'll turn it back on later when I don't need to focus. Anyway, what I was saying, I never felt like... Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Okay, so this part of the game, there's a whole thing where, see, there's a bunch of lava down there. Why am I not hearing game audio? That's weird. How'd it get muted? Can't believe you muted it, chat. Okay, so what was I saying? Oh yeah, so here what we're supposed to do is ice comes out of that chute. And you gotta move the ice to fall on the lava. So that you can safely break a hole down there. It's really difficult to really do this. You gotta really be super good at video games. So I figured out a thing. Oh, I gotta grab the Joy-Con. I didn't prepare well enough for this stream. Yeah. They did it in Mario Wonder 2. I guess it's just something Nintendo does now. I don't get why people are so weirded out by the concept of decimals. I don't think they're that new of a concept. Oh, dang it, I messed up. Now I have to retry the entire Super Mario 64 DS. So I have to redo all 3,790 of those levels. Good thing it gives you 3 tries. Oh, what about RuneScape? Oh god, I have way too much things going on. I need to get just a few more things going on. Okay, so anyway, so yeah, there's ice here spawning, and we gotta get it down into that thing. So when I was trying to do this thing, because I'm very stupid originally in my original run, Oh, the Joy-Con is rumbling. It's not being... So it's doing like a wiggle thing at first, but then it corrects itself. I'm a little worried about that. I'm wondering if it's just because it tried to do gyro while it was on the desk or something. Okay, anyways, yeah. So there was a thing I was trying for a while. So I was like, okay, I gotta get the ice down there, but if I try and dig in the dirt, then I'm gonna spawn gold. What if I do this? What if I do this? I tried for a very long time and got very close to actually getting the ice spout all the way to the end. As you can see, eventually you encounter a problem where it's going in the wrong spot, or like the snow is, and then it sort of like builds up in a way that does not work to actually get the ice where you want it to go. It's very difficult to actually aim everything the right way, and then you see gold spawn down there. Anyway. Snow melts the lava too. Okay, now unfortunately, because we spawned gold, we're not going to be able to break this because the cutscene after we hit this will give us gold. It'll auto-collect all the gold that we spawned, rather. So we're just going to have to save and load here and hope that that little thing is broken. Probably not. Oh, wait, I can also just die. That's actually a better option. I should just die. If I can find a way out of here, I'll die. Ah, crap. You gotta pay this guy to get out of here. Dang it. Oh well. We can do it again. It takes like 2 seconds. Does the gold eventually despawn? Loose gold will despawn eventually as long as it is on screen. Its timer only runs while it's on screen. Embedded gold, gold that is embedded into rain, as far as I have been able to test, will never despawn. Really hope I didn't just spawn gold up there. Dang it! Yeah, either way, it's a lot easier to just dig through here and hope some gold doesn't spawn than it is to do the whole ice cube thing, which, for the record, even if we did the ice cube thing, we'd still have to dig through. That doesn't even solve that. Oh my god. Oh my god. You have no idea how much controller flubbing is happening right now. Get out of here. Anyways, good morning, everybody. How's it going, everybody? How's life? My life's going good. Oh my god. My life's going terrible. I was working on the achievement set for Metroid Prime over the last couple days. I mean, I've been in the middle of it for a while, but I just now beat the normal mode playthrough. uh, which was very annoying. Right at the final boss, there's an achievement that really shouldn't be in the set as like a final boss challenge achievement that I heard horror stories and I was like, come on. Come on, guys. Stop being baby. Just get good at the game. Uh, no. No, this achievement really is that bad. First of all, it requires a glitch. Period. At first I was like, oh no, there's no way that the Metroid Prime set, has an achievement that explicitly requires a glitch. Of course not. Like that would be against dev compliance, and for such a big name game. No, yeah, the achievement challenge for the final boss just explicitly requires a glitch outright. The achievement is, in fact, specifically testing your skill at executing a glitch. See, so apparently the final boss of Metroid Prime has about 35,000 health, like in the internal numbers. And the way you're supposed to damage Metroid Prime is with these phazon pools that it spawns on the ground. And the achievement is for killing Metroid Prime with 3 phazon pools. Within 3. And if any more phazon pools, or rather, if the boss attempts to spawn any more than 3 phazon pools, then the achievement is a failure. So like I said, the boss has 35,000 health. You've got 3 pools to work with. Guess how much health's worth of ammo is in each pool? Take a guess. I'll answer just about 10,000. So, the achievement is for causing 35,000 damage with about 30,000 ammo. You literally cannot do this without abusing glitches. Because of math. So you have to use a glitch where, Oh, thank you very much for the subscription, Indel. You have to use a glitch where you fire, like, phazon shots without using up the ammo of the pool. Which you can do by, like, wibble-wobbling in and out of the pool. And as long as the shot fires when you're not standing in the pool, then that shot will not drain the ammo. And you just gotta do this over and over for, like, 5,000 damages worth. All the while you're babysitting the boss. Feels like a programming error, honestly, the off-screen gold not despawning. I don't think it... I mean, I feel like it's the kind of basic thing that is just... That's the kind of thing that I think, takes more effort to program than the simpler just despawn after a certain amount of time. Oh, but yeah, once again, we are supposed to, Oh, there's something I forgot. We are supposed to, like, be dropping ice cubes down here, but it's easier to just use snow. Ooh, I should wait for that to despawn first. I'm just grabbing a chunk for, like, at the end we have to do a jump. I don't know, it is a bit weird, though. Trust me, it is not that weird. There are so many mechanics in video games that only exist when the player is looking at them. It's just most of the time you don't notice, because they're only noticeable when you're looking at them. Like, this is very intentional programming stuff. Oh, whoops. Hopefully no gold spawned. Oh! I think I landed when I tried to do the surf. The physics of the lava is very interesting. It's ground. It's really just solid ground. Is there more to it I'm not seeing? Good morning, Okami-man. I went the wrong way. I'm lost. There, that's where we go. And yeah, Topgolf. Yeah. It makes a lot. Yeah, it makes sense in that context of like, well, you wouldn't want stuff to despawn when the player isn't looking at it, because then the player doesn't have a chance to grab it. I am very bad at this. I did not need to do any surfing whatsoever. Good morning, MS7. I'm doing good. Oh yeah, like I was saying, there's an achievement in Metroid Prime that I don't like very much, but I got it, so I don't have to worry about it anymore. Now it's just smooth sailing, just I have to beat the game on hard mode, which I've never done before. I've never actually 100% Metroid Prime, and that's because I never finished it on hard mode. Because, you know, who has time to play the game through a second time? Me, turns out. Oh god, is this a boss fight? I think this might just immediately be going into the boss fight. It's animated like it is flowing, but it does not move to fill empty space. Oh yeah. That's a lots of games that have lava and effects like that. That is how they work. They just have a texture on them that has the illusion of movement. Ooh, I landed the wrong way. So it's really important to cancel your fall there. Cause we'll see after the boss fight starts, probably. In my experience, unless you get really lucky in this boss fight, if you do not fall cancel when you land, there's just gonna be gold there. Yep, see, there's embedded gold there. So this run is pretty much a failure. Unless the boss can erase it. I wonder... Nope. They auto-collect it when they roll over it that way. There is a way to get the boss to erase gold. But if it runs over embedded gold like that, then it gets auto-collected. Okay. So, yeah. We just gotta make sure that we roll just before hitting the ground. Unfortunately, like, I've found it's like, it's really difficult to get the timing precisely right. Like, the floor comes sooner than it looks like it's coming. Anyway, this boss is going to be a failure. We're not beating it. So it's pretty easy to, like, get it stunned. Thanks to Pauline. Now, we have to dig through and hurt the boss. May as well just try it this way. Yeah, even with Kong, you might see a problem. And then when I tried to punch it, I ended up grabbing gold. So this boss, I could never manage it. This is an unfortunate scenario where it seems feasible that somebody could beat this boss without collecting gold. Like, I can see a scenario where you like perfectly mash through the stone and get lucky enough that gold doesn't spawn when you do it, and then you're able to attack the boss and, like, do that whole thing without collecting any gold. But then also you do have to worry about letting the gold despawn, the gold that does spawn. And the thing is, I have only ever managed one phase of the boss without collecting gold. I've never gotten further than that. And doing a single phase took me like 50 million years. Now, I never really tried using the Kong Bananza much. Oh, did the Kong Bonanza actually get it out in one hit? Or does it always come out in one hit? I never really tried using the Bonanzas much in these boss fights, because I hadn't realized I can just recover the energy instantly with a bed yet. And I just didn't put as much thought in as I should have. See, I'm gonna do a few attempts, but this is probably gonna be failure number 4. Tag nab. Now, it looks like if I do try and break all the way through with Kong Bonanza, you've been seeing it sprouts, like, all that gold a million everywhere. I don't think it always does that. I swear I remember at least once attacking the boss and it not doing that. Maybe I'm misremembering. Dagnabbit. Wait, no signal from USB? I've been playing Mario 64 DS this entire time. What do you mean no signal from USB? It's right here. You better signal from USB. There you go. Was somebody in the chat trying to warn me that there was no signal from Super Mario 64 DS? I asked how the DS gameplay was going. Thank you. I'm so sorry it took me way too long to notice. We've got Mario 64 DS back online. I just thought you were slightly less ADHD today. Never. God, I am really thankful for mouse mode. This would be so much worse if I couldn't aim as precisely as mouse mode lets you. Oh my god. What's in the bottom right corner? That is RuneScape. It's a game where you run and escape. If you do it well enough, you unlock the Rune's Cape. Oh good, we got lucky. Seems like hitting the boss itself is what spawns the gold rather than the terrain around it? Well, no, that's definitely not how it works, because hitting the boss is how you cause the boss to go into runaway mode. However, getting close enough to the boss does seem to cause the terrain to explode. Like getting a punch close enough to the boss, rather. It's a little the distinction between punching the boss and your punch goes within the boss's hitbox, which are not the same thing. Oh my god. I was like trying to use the use DK's landing roll as a cue, but it does come out a bit late where just trying to reaction time it is difficult. Oh my god, camera! Oh my god! Now that's not so bad because I don't think the boss will auto-collect gold as long as it is, as long as it's loose. Oh, okay, good, good. Dang it. Okay, there we go. I think there's a strat. Okay. It looks like I was able to aim the Pauline shout above the gold and hit the boss that way. So as long as I can destroy the mound, then I got a strat. The issue is the Kong Bananza charge punch, that's only going to work one time. Who is collecting that gold for you? The snow? It's just like if it's just gold that is embedded, like it's a long story. Don't worry. The game's mechanics are doing the game's mechanics. Trust me. Oh god, still got some gold. Okay. Ah, dang it. I'm not completely certain what the deal is with that gold, why it got auto-collected. Was it embedded, and then the rocket was in got destroyed? Was it loose, and then like, did Pauline shout explode close enough to obtain it? I'm very unsure. In 2 words, how would you describe your experience with the Switch 2 thus far? Expensive. Yeah, I still would not recommend anybody actually buy it. Unless you're getting paid back by virtue of YouTube channel. I need to every single time stress. The only reason I own this thing is because, like, I have a financial incentive. Ooh. Yeah, it did get close enough to collect some gold there, while also not being low enough to hit the boss. Because yeah, right now, really the only game that the Switch 2 has that I actually like care about at all is Donkey Kong Bonanza, which, to be really clear, is a really good game. Definitely in the running for like best game of the Donkey Kong series. Heck, one of the best games Nintendo's ever put out. Uh, I still wouldn't. I still wouldn't say it's worth getting at launch, considering you also got to pay like $500 in addition to the price of the game. Maybe wait a little bit for it to become more affordable, or for a Switch 2 emulator. Maybe that too. Hello! Hey! Okay, so, charge shots. Unfortunately, the camera does not... It's not very nice. Oh my god. It really wants to point in the incorrect direction. Nintendo Direct Guy voice. The Xenosaga Episode 4 D.A. Froelich Wissenscroft game. The Tales from the Shire, the Lord of the Rings trademark game. The Tales from the Shire, the Lord of the Rings trademark game. Okay, yeah, I think that's how you would say it. It's not technically Nintendo, but gosh. I wish it was, just so that they could do the thing. I want them to say it out loud. I saw that on Steam, and I saw they do have the game's full title as its title on Steam. They do genuinely call it Tales from the Shire, the Lord of the Rings trademark game, as its full Steam title. They are unashamed. Oh, I got it. And now I have no bananas. So, like, what do I do? Theoretically, maybe I could bring in juice, but is that Bananza? Probably. Does anybody know any way to refill Bananza without collecting gold? That can be done in a boss fight. Nah, Game of Champion is the video of Gerson Geruson and the Super Boomofan. Gerson and Super Boom Fan playing a single game of Smash Bros. For 50 minutes required waiting for Gerson and Super Boom. What? What? I abstain because I am incapable of understanding the question. Oh, wait. We're getting it wrong. It's the Tales from the Shire of the Lord of the Rings trademark game for the Nintendo Switch and Nintendo Switch 2 video game entertainment systems. I don't know exactly how they word it. Do they just say for the Nintendo Switch system? Or do they say for the Nintendo Switch game console system? For the Nintendo Switch system, created by Nintendo, only for the purposes of playing video games. For the Nintendo Switch family of systems, whose only purpose is playing video games. Oh, hi, DK. He's dead. Oh good, it got shattered without actually getting collected. So yeah, I assume we've got to do this 3 times. Hypothetically, I could do it the first time and just get really, really lucky. And then one time we use a Bananza. Presumably a third time, because, you know, that would be the safest. But there is an issue. Even if we did this plan, and the third time we hit him with a Bananza, there's still going to be gold lying around that we need to despawn. And if there's gold lying around that we need to despawn, we have to wait to hit the boss. And I'm pretty sure we're not going to be able to hit the boss fast enough. It's really close there, actually. God, I'm mad. I think this might vaguely be feasible. Oh, you're right. Yeah, one of the Bananza, one of the pants or ties refills Bananza just by, I think it just refills it slowly over time. Do you know which one it is? Like, would anybody be willing to look that up real quick? Screw it. I have internet. Okay, the battle bow tie. We get that really early in the game, and it restores your Bananza as you defeat enemies. Now, obviously, there's not many enemies to defeat down there, but hypothetically, I wonder if there's a way to get that to trigger down there somehow. Then fur colors, which means nothing. Oh, was it a Pauline outfit? I'm not actually seeing it. Okay, there's one that refills with punching enemies and terrain? There it is! No, that's not it. Okay, the Dig It neckerchief. Restore your burn energy as you destroy terrain. It's in the freezer layer. Okay, we can do that. That's here. That's in this layer. That might be the thing that does it. What is gold doing here? How rude. Okay, so I think what we're gonna do is, we're actually gonna get 2 outfit things. So first, most important... Yeah, we're gonna need to buy this. We just need to find one of the zingers. Does anybody know where one is off the top of their head? Because I don't wanna look. That's the rarer one. Oh wait. We have to upgrade it too, right? To get the full effect? Crap. We're just gonna have to get a lot of fossils. Oh god. Okay, the post-Patreon scene is actually going to happen in the video. So originally I was just thinking the post-Patreon scene, I would just have, there's this one, like, little, extremely short bit of animation thing that they did, in Johnny Bravo, which would play sometimes, where Johnny walks out of his house all confident and cool because he is Johnny Bravo. And then his mom screams, "Oh, Johnny! Oh, Johnny! You forgot your pants!" And then Johnny looks down and he is not wearing pants. Oh, what a fool, Johnny Bravo, to leave your house without your pants. And I just thought, it might be funny to have that at the end, but I'd edit, and so Pauline is yelling, "DK, you forgot your pants." So yeah, where's the fossils? I've been wandering around and they're not spontaneously appearing in my vision. This is a bad game. There's a bug in an igloo by a waterfall. Well, I guess I look for waterfalls. There's not that many igloos around, so... The thing is, like, I could clap, but clapping can reveal gold and collect gold. Oh, it's telling me to go there. I don't think I'm going down there. I can get that one. Miss Game Champ, quick question, but did you ever allude at the end of the video you do Pokemon Gold hitless? Remember this happening, but I can't find it anywhere, and I'm worried I just deluded myself into thinking that. The answer is yes. That did happen at the end of one of the videos. Spoilers. I'm not sure a way that I can answer this question without giving away the ghost. But yes, there's a video where I alluded to that. Well, that one's not... Ow! I forgot. But yeah, it was in the Rockman 6 video. That would be the one. But don't worry, I'm not actually going to do the run. I just wanted to mess with everybody. Fossils are so much harder to find when you're like you're actively looking for them specifically, and also you can't break terrain. Cool Strip Cavern should have 3, one of which is not inside but on top of it. Okay, Cool Strip Cavern. I am unsure what this means, but I can figure it out. I don't think I see anything in here that looks like a cool strip. Does that mean like the inside of the mountain area? I mean, this? That zebra has glasses. God, this is gonna take a while. Unless I just go grab a map. Here we go. Oh, huh. Wonder where you go. I spawned a bunch of gold, so I can't break you. You do a cutscene. How's defying the will of Queen Deltarune going today? I don't get it. I assume this is a reference to something. Is this a reference to Five Nights at Freddy's? People keep referencing Five Nights at Freddy's at me like as if I know anything about it. I haven't finished the first game yet. Yeah, it was like around here. I'd go in and yeah. There we go. Now I can go into whatever cool place this is. Let me guess, it's a banana. Ah, banana. Yep, I'm pulling up a map. Okay, yep, freezer lair. Let's go. There's a meme with the queen from Deltarune. There's a queen from Deltarune? Saying, Chris, get the banana. There's a Chris? There's a banana? Sorry, gonna have to permaban you for spoilers. Okay. So here near the beginning, there's a million irregular... Aha. So near the house is a bee. Game Champ doesn't know Deltarune is an anagram for Golden Freddy. Oh, whoa. Whoa, so much lore. I see what's going on here. The bee is behind the house. purchasing that friggin' bee. No, wait, I'm purchasing with that friggin' bee. I'm sorry. I misspoke. I'm sorry, I do feel like I'm a little bit on the, you know, I don't know what to talk about kind of a day. Even my voice feels a little bit... I think I've got allergies. I was excited for the stream, too. But, oh well, I guess it's just work. I guess he'll just have to sit in boredom and hate Donkey Kong just like I do. Did DK at least eat fruits on the beach? 3 days without a banana seems long. Yes, actually! Yeah, we did actually eat some of the watermelon. We just skipped straight to the watermelon, and I did punch through the watermelon. Meh. Ooh, okay, that is on snow outside, so I can get that. I should talk about the history of cement. Oh, I don't know enough about the history of cement. I'm sorry. I'm just not that interesting a person. Hello. Okay, so it's on the opposite side of here. This should be really easy to get to. Aha. Nice. We can buy a tie. First, let's just make sure we do a save. I have actually been watching, I've seen 2 episodes now of, BoJack Horseman 3, Long Story Short. I hate it so much. I hate this show so much. I mean, it's wonderful, it's great, but it's so uncomfortable. Oh my god. This is the most uncomfortable show like that I've ever sat through. Like there's shows with uncomfortable moments. It feels like this entire show's existence is just like, oh man, look at these 2 people having uncomfortable social situations for half an hour straight. Isn't that great? Isn't that fun? What show? BoJack Horseman 3. Long story short, it's the third show in the BoJack Horseman universe. It's not in the BoJack Horseman universe. I mean, I don't know. Maybe in episode 3. That's the episode where they go and meet BoJack. Gosh, that would probably make it even less comfortable of a show. But yeah, it's I'm really liking it so far. I do recommend it. For some reason. So it's got like a gimmick to it. Isn't BoJack super depressing? Yeah, but in an uplifting way. For some reason. No, BoJack actually, like, genuinely, I think it's less uncomfortable of a show as Long Story Short has proven to be. I think because BoJack is a bit further removed from reality. And just also I just think that BoJack's vibes, it's easier not to get super depressed until the really depressing moments that they do sometimes. But long story short, so far the first 2 episodes have just been non-stop uncomfortable situations. Like the first episode is about one of the characters brings his girlfriend to visit his family during one member of the family's bar mitzvah, and like the entire episode, the whole thing is just this lady being made incredibly uncomfortable about being there, like mostly through the mom. She's just constantly being like, oh wow, my son invited his asshole girlfriend who I hate. I'm joking, you're wonderful. And just constantly making digs at her, constantly nonstop the entire episode, and the entire time I'm just like, I need to get out of here. I am going to cry if I stay here much longer. Wasn't I supposed to do something in a video game once? Oh, but anyway, so long story short, so yeah, basically the gimmick for the show is it's sort of like a family sitcom kind of thing where you follow a family throughout like their life. But like the gimmick is that like it's just told the show is in non-linear order. They just jump around the timeline as much as they want to tell the particular story beat that they're doing at the moment. And yeah, and then the second episode happens, and it's also uncomfortable. Incredibly! Episode 2 is about two of the kids as adults. They go to one of their kids like pageant, and they have an incredibly uncomfortable argument the entire time. That's it. That's the show. They have an incredibly uncomfortable argument for half an hour, and you just have to sit there and be there for it. It's really great when families have arguments and you have to be in the same room with them. This show gives us all what we've all been waiting for. It is really good. You should watch it. Okay, I need more bees. First off, I need to go change my clothes. I will wear pants. Unfortunately. I'm so sorry, DK. I hate your tie, too. I'm so sorry. Okay, let's just check that map for more bees, because 3 more bees will get another upgrade. There is one near town. Yeah, it's right here in the middle of the lake. Okay, 2 bees. Well, the 1 bee, 1 out of 3. I need 3 more, so 4 total. And then there is a bee on top of here. That might take some effort to get to. We're catching bees. Uh we're working on the museum a bit before getting back to working on the run. Wait, there is a museum in this game. Crap. That doesn't work. That doesn't work as a haha, that mechanic is not in this game joke when the mechanic is in fact in this game. There's a couple bees over in this lava E area. Two bees or not two bees? Perm band. Oh, you can actually make the map a higher quality by clicking on it. Cool. Okay, so it's like right here. Unfortunately, the thing has the map tilted in a weird way. Unfortunately, not very easy to not do. Just because of this way, the way that this game, like, you can't get a top-down view of the map because it just shows the other part of the map. I really wish that they had made this like become transparent if you're trying to look through it, because like it is so difficult to look at the map of lower layers sometimes. So this bee, like, because of the way that the thing is, it's very difficult to say like where is it exactly. Might have to just go for a different one because like it could like be way over here in fact. Okay, another one is also in the lava pit area. Oh, there it is. I actually see it. Okay. One more bee. Let's see. There is hypothetically a bee around here. Dang nabbit. Oof. Okay. Cool. That means we can upgrade our tie again, so it's better. And then I think we just have to get the giant fossil. I think that's the way it works, is the giant fossil is the third tier of the tie. Yep. I just need a T-Rex. And that one, thankfully, there's only one of them, so it'll be a little bit easier to figure out which is the one we should go for. I remember it's like in lava here. Just trying to find it on the map. I cannot for the life of me find it. Anybody know where the T-Rex is in the freezer layer? Oh, I found it. I found it. It's not in lava. That was where I went wrong. Oh, hey, I may as well grab you while I'm here. Ooh. Okay, so I'm actually thinking... Can I... Yeah, I could probably do a good skip from over here. Ha-ha! Just barely. Oh, hi, bee! Okay. We are almost there. Me. Okay. Hello, bee. Ah! Please tell me it didn't auto-save the save after I had officially collected the gold. Ooh, 141.75. We're safe. We're safe. Oh no. Is the T-Rex inside? I swear I remember it actually being like up on this upper area. According to the map, it's somewhere around here. Oh no. Oh no. If it is here, that's a problem. Doesn't look like it's here. Here we go. Cool. Dang. Okay, now we just gotta be careful. So I think it's a thing you have to dig the ground around it. You can't do it by punching it. Which is gonna be a little complicated. Hmm. Might be a good idea to just try the boss without getting this fossil. Because like we could potentially just do with without full upgrades. Is there an easier one in another layer? It has to be this one. Purchases are based on layer specific fossils. Okay, this doesn't actually seem that bad. Okay, 141.75, and we got the fossil. Okay, all right. So now we will restore energy, just by destroying terrain. We should be able to make use of that in the boss. And there's one other thing that I wanted to do. So what I'm thinking is, the way that we damage the boss that we've found that is safe is that we use a fully charged attack with the Kong Bonanza, in order to like unearth the boss so that we can hit it. Then we've got to cancel the Kong Bonanza immediately, which will leave us with some energy but not full. But there's a way to like maximize the amount of energy we have left, which is to extend the Kong Bonanza time, which I think that just means that it drains energy slower. And yeah, in the canyon layer, we get Pauline, an outfit that extends Kong Bonanza time. Was it canyon layer? Yeah, I think Lagoon Lair had one that extends Bonanza time in general, and Canyon Lair is Kong Bonanza. Oh no, it's sonar range during Bonanza, which is Lagoon Lair. Of course, incredibly useful. Great. Okay, it looks like no matter what, we need 5 leaves. Because there's like 3 of the outfit. Though I think you just need to buy the base variant before anything else. Also, I need to get water. Be right back. Also, I need to play RuneScape. Be right back. Also, I need to eat pickles. Be right back. Oh, they released a new set on Retro Achievements? Not Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket. Okay, so Retro Achievements then. Oops, forgot a comma between Pokemon and no. I'm so I'm sorry. I'm misreading on purpose. No, I understood. Also, I'm weak. I was trying to avoid it until later, but I'm gonna have a an iced frappuccino. You're like, we're just one of them, like, you buy it in a bottle kind of things. Misreading things on purpose is legit one of my favorite bits to do. I do it way too much. It's a bad habit. So it's the kind of thing that I think it's a habit that I learned in school, being like sort of a class clown and begging for attention and stuff. And I do it way too much in environments that are not necessarily good for it. I know that I have hurt people's feelings in chat before by doing stuff like that. It's something that you got to be careful about, the context and everything. And I feel like I was pushing it with when you said no Pokemon TCG Pocket, and I intentionally misread it. I think that was going a bit. I think I did go a bit farther. I'm sorry. Anyway, we need to obtain fossils. No, no, no. I knew you were joking. That's good. That's good. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, but I need fossils. I need fossils. Okay, okay. So I just need 5 of the basic fossils to start out at least. Also, the map is really annoying in how they laid it out and like the specific rotations of it. Like it's not at a good 90 degree angle, but at the same time, I can't be too mad because like they're trying to fit the whole thing on a picture when it's a 3D map. That's hard. Okay. So yeah, there's one like up here with this house. Oh, is it actually like... Bah! Also, you know what? You know what? You know what? Screw it. We're just grinding for fossils right now, so I never felt like da 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 da. Jesus! Well, I don't know where that fossil is. Oh, could it be down here, actually? Because it is a top-down view. Ooh! Minefield. Crap, where was it again? Oof. Nah! I can have it! Is the infinite height trick banned? No. But it's hard. So, like... Thankfully, it has not ever been necessary so far. Like, any points where it would be useful, we can do other easier things. There's gotta be tons of fossils in here. But you love torturing yourself with video games. See, here's the thing. It's all about finding the path of least resistance. I love finding the path of least resistance and technically accomplishing something that's difficult, but doing it in the cheesiest, easiest way possible. And a no gold run is the path of least resistance to you? I mean, it pays the bills. I don't know. I guess technically, even then, the path of least resistance would probably just be Minecraft or something. It's so funny, Skip the Tutorial was like a challenge tuber doing like challenge YouTube stuff. And they were really cool. And then they started making Minecraft videos. And to be clear, he and or they, I'm not sure what their pronouns are. I'm sorry. I'm assuming he. He started just doing Minecraft videos. And so I had to stop watching because I haven't played Minecraft yet. And his channel like blew up, I think? He's got 50 billion subscribers. I think they gave him an Oscar or something. And like, wow. The money is in Minecraft, even to this day. And to be really clear, good for him. I'm not saying like, oh, he sold out and played Minecraft. No, he made the correct decision and played Minecraft. There's one. I finally caved in and watched Parkour Civilization the other day. Gotta stay in the loop with the Gen Alphas. The way you have phrasing this is making me think, what, am I... Is this a sign of me living under a rock? Because I genuinely have never heard of quote-unquote Parkour Civilization before. Is this some, like, society enveloping trend that's all the rage right now and has been for like years? I honestly didn't like Parkour Civilization. Are you okay? Are you like yanking my bones or something right now? Like, what is it? What is Parkour Civilization? Have you not heard of the jump for the beef meme? I cannot tell if this is a gag, if you are all, like, ganging up, if you all colluded before this stream to yank me like this. What do you mean the jump for the beef meme? That legit sounds fake. It sounds like you made that up. Like, it sounds like I'm in a no soap radio situation. Okay, so there are videos about Minecraft parkour as basically every shonen anime trope. It's a Minecraft series that got popular around half a year ago. So yeah, I guess this is just out of my loop because like I don't play Minecraft. I'm not particularly interested in it. So like all this Minecraft stuff ain't gonna like I just like to go into my cave and play my Pong on the Atari. Is that so bad? Here in Parkour Civilization, no one chooses to jump for the beef. This is fake. That is not a quote. I'm incapable. This isn't happening right now. We aren't in reality. I'm waking up in 10 seconds. Any second now, my mom is just going to spontaneously call and be like, Michelle, did you hear about the jumping for beef? Okay. Oh, good! This is actually my favorite outfit, and it's the cheaper one. Okay, so this is how I upgrade it, and this is how I get the good outfit. Correct, that is not a quote. The actual quote is, "In parkour civilization, no one jumps for the beef. It is instead much safer to jump for the chicken." This is a real quote that happens 1 minute into the first... You're no. You typed this into Chat GPT. Like this, no, that's not, I am not engaging with this. I'm permabanning you. Oh my god. Okay, so I need 7 more, and then I think it changes to bees for the last upgrade. And that's just if I'm going, like, bare bones. If I wanted to get the proper outfit color, then I need more. Chimp has reached the age of these kids today with their skibbity parkours. Yep, pretty much. I'm still not sure how much of this is okay, I believe that there is some Minecraft parkour video that's popular, but now, because I made it a thing, I can't trust anything in the chat. Meh! This interaction is 100 times more funny than actual parkour civilization. Then why was it so popular? Minecraft trends change every 5 minutes and I do not want to keep up anymore. Oh, did this one play last time, or was it a different song from Splash Star? I remember there was at least one vocal song from Splash Star. Whatever, this is a theme song. It makes it really obvious what show it's from. So... I remember somebody asked what show it was from, and the fact that this song says what show it's from, I feel like it couldn't have been this one. Okay, there's fossils everywhere. This makes it hard to like look at the map to figure out where the fossils are, just because like, oh god, choice paralysis. Also, it's a lot harder to search for fossils when the sound is so low. But I ain't changing nothing. We got Splash Star playing. There's one. Oh crap! I got gold. Hopefully after I got the fossil. Good, 141.75. Oh, there's definitely gonna be fossils in there. Man! Oh. I already came in here through the other side and got the fossil. Gotten a decent number over here. I can see them. Okay, I do see that there's a lot over on this landmass, which is because like it's sort of layered. Says there's two around here. There's one, and I think I saw the other. Yeah, I think I remember punching the other. Oh, there we go. Ooh, hello. I like down here. Ooh, close. Meh. Meh. Ooh. Baby, baby. Ooh, yeah. Baby, baby. Wait, did you not play the game normally before this? I did, but in a normal playthrough, I don't, like, calmly search for and commit to memory all the fossil locations. What I did was I go, DK! And then after a couple hours of that, there is nothing left in the game. For the record, I wouldn't even remember it very well if you couldn't just punch through everything. I need to play Megami Tensei. I need to read the Megami Tensei books. No, there's gotta be a lot more fossils around the town. Maybe I should just go look at a different lair. See if they've got... Oh, it doesn't look like there's many fossils close together there. They're really packed here. Oh, hey! There's another fossil on a spinning pillar? Is that... Like, I thought I already got this one. What? No? I guess it's a different spinning pillar one? Somewhere else? Huh. There are like 3. Okay. It's just, I swear that I got the one in this... I swear it was in this location, unless it was like on the other side of that pipe or something. Oh, I just want to double check also. Is the music, has it still been, like at a good volume relative to my voice? You should be able to hear me completely clearly. I want the music to be an in the background thing, not a focus. And I always worry about it because I have had nightmare days where I'm like, wow, that was a wonderful stream. Everything went perfectly. Let's look back at the memories. And then it's just, like, a terrible screeching static for 8 hours. It's an in the background thing. Okay, cool. I really need to add more songs to my playlist. It's only like a little over 1,000, I think, right now. I haven't been adding much lately. Wait, is the screeching static not a feature? Technically it is. There is a little bit of static right now, but it's so quiet that it should not be, like, noticeable to anybody. Just by the nature of the way I'm doing the audio, I haven't been able to completely eliminate it. But, like, I can't hear it right now, and the game audio is even lower for you than it is for me. So, like, good luck. Oh, we have enough to upgrade this outfit. Just the one time, and then we'll need some of the trilobites. Yeah, 2 more trilobites. And I do want 5 more of the leaves. Because I mean, if I'm gonna be doing pro strats, I'm gonna do it while fashionable. Oh, I need to get a good color for DK too. If I'm customizing, I may as well customize just go all the way. Like for like geez DK, at least put on your best coat. Do you get it? Put on your best coat. It's a clever double. There's double meaning there. It's, you know, it could mean coat, it could mean fur. Haha. Ooh, there is a trilobite over at the, this edge. It was very funny, Game Champ. Oh, thank you. There we go. Okay, just one more of those. Oh. Well, there's a fossil, but it's in an enemy. That's a little bit, I mean, I can do it. As long as I'm careful. Did you hear that Scott Pilgrim will get a new game? Yes, I'm incredibly excited. I get to do 2 Scott Pilgrim videos. In a few years. I really need to... See, here's the problem. Here's the issue. I haven't actually played River City Ransom. I know. I'm evil. It's definitely going to be required to play River City Ransom before I play this. Look, I love Kunio-kun. I love the Kunio-kun series, but like the only game in it that I have actually played is Dodgeball. Like I've only played the Dodgeball Kunio-kun games. I really love all the Kunio Dodgeball games. They're so cool. The spin-off. Well, here's the thing. So, Kunio-kun is kind of an interesting series where they were like going all in different genres all over the place. To the point it wouldn't really be accurate to say that like Dodgeball is a spin-off, is a Kunio spin-off, or that the Olympics are a Kunio spin-off. They are really, it's really more of like Kunio is a variety series. But of course, you know, it did start with a beat-em-up, so it's easier to think of it as a beat-em-up series. There is violence happening in all of them. This is true. Just because it's a sports game doesn't mean people don't die. I think the first Kunio-kun game was a soccer one for the NES. No, the first one was, it got localized as Renegade. But it was an arcade beat-em-up. Oh, that I played! Okay, that changes everything. Well, no, that's wrong. That wasn't the first one you played. Okay, I figure I'm just gonna go over here, because I know that there is, couple trilobites. Oh, hey, there's a fossil. But yeah, I'm just gonna play the new Scott Pilgrim game when it comes out. I'm sorry, but you know, as much as I would like to play in release order, I'm not abstaining from Scott Pilgrim for the rest of my life. That's how this works. It's always like, oh yes, I will definitely actually do this in release order, and it will be fun. And now here I am. I'm in my 30s, and I haven't played the first Kunio-kun game yet. Comes out in 2026. I have a job, so like, hypothetically, oh, that's enough time. It will be all of my gaming for like the whole year if I just try to play all the Kunio-kun games. And even then, I can't be confident that I'd actually finish in time. You know, interesting thing about Riri. Oh yeah, you're just talking about. I love Asian Kung Fu Generation. Oh yeah, I love them. An interesting thing is for a long time I thought it was actually like an anime theme song. And then it ended up being an anime theme song in an anime, but like a newer one. And I was like, wait, what? Did they just do it as an anime theme song again? And turns out it was not an anime theme song originally. I'd just looked up the song and found it, probably on OS or something. And then like had it in like my music playlists and stuff. Just because Asian Kung Fu Generation is like the best. To be fair, they have done a bunch of anime themes. Yeah. It's just funny how life came full circle like that. Like, I thought it was an anime opening, and that belief, that false belief, was only proven wrong when I found out it was an anime opening. So many good bands found through anime OPs, yeah. Yeah, the thing for me about, like, my music taste is, like, I don't, like, go to listen to music and just random songs I hear. I usually, like, even if I'm like, oh yeah, that's a good song, I won't get, like, attached to them in the same way I will to, like, game and anime music. So I think a big part of music listening for me is, like the natural attachment to the music that comes through it playing while like, you know, another thing that I am invested in is happening. So there's very little on this playlist that is, like, music, and most of the stuff that is music is licensed tracks that were in something else. Like this song! It's a licensed track that was in something else! Break down. Break down, break down. Break down, break down. Break down, break down. shining justice, I don't know what that part of the lyrics is. That's where it breaks. Ah! Dagnabbit, JoJo! Let the voice of love take you higher. $19.99, bees are summer. God damn, part 4 is so good. Part 4 is just so good. Never let anybody tell you that part 4 isn't the best, especially you. Always convince yourself that you're wrong if that is your opinion. I'm still sad about the part 6 adaptation being so mid. I want to say it's so mid. I am aware that there were issues with its. There were behind the scenes issues. Thank you, Netflix. Yeah, I'm gonna try and go over there. Also reminds me, I still haven't read Part 8. Yeah, actually, you know, I think Part 8 might actually be my my least favorite part, actually. I'm sorry. I'm lame. All of it is good, for the record. But I think Part 8, I did have a hard time really jiving with, in the same way as, like, every other part. I need to read Part 8. Yeah, Part 8 sucks. I hate it. No, it's still good. It's still JoJo. I don't know, I just had a harder time getting invested in it, for some reason. I think part of it was just because it was just coming straight off of Part 7, and Part 7 is like one of my favorites. I heard very mixed things about 8, but I have no idea what it's even about, except like people turn to stone or something, and also the main character has 4 balls. Yeah, that's a thing you find out like literally right at the beginning. It is the first thing you find out about this guy. Literally the first bit of information you get about this protagonist is that he has 4 balls. It's very important to his identity. Is that just... That's just regular gold. I think I have an... Yeah, I have enough leaves. I just need one more trilobite. Not gonna stop me. So I should just check the map for a... Yeah, there are 2 trilobites here. Fortunately, it might be a little difficult to actually find them. They have the map turned sort of like... Wait, am I looking at the map right? No, I'm not looking at the... No, they have the map turned like this. I'm looking at it all wrong. Okay. Now, there is a trilobite somewhere around here. My problem with reading JoJo in general is that I would love to stay faithful to the original work and read in black and white, but if I do, I cannot comprehend what is happening physically ever. I have found that it takes a little bit of effort to look to it, depending on the page, to go, what's happening here? But honestly, I feel like that's just part of the experience, because then you get to appreciate the art more when you figure it out. But yeah, I did also read in black and white for the record. That is something that you know, my natural tendency often is to like try and just like skim through the art, if that makes sense. I don't really get a good look at the art a lot of the time when I'm reading stuff. And it is kind of a bad habit. A lot of you can miss important details if you're not actually like looking at the art. For example, that it's friggin' beautiful. It's important to pace yourself and eat the art. Well said. $141.75 and zero chips and 0 banana. Cool. Okay. This will up it to 80%. And this will allow me to look cool. Okay, so there's one thing left. We gotta find we gotta find new duds? Question mark for DK? Actually, maybe we do it. Because I don't like that color pants. That's bad pants. I hate those pants. Dagnabbit, this is addictive. I was supposed to be being productive today, but now I'm just... now I'm just like, gosh. These fictional characters really aren't looking their best. Also, I gotta be right back and go bathroom. Unfortunately, because I love this song. This is a song from Orphan. It is an anime. The old Orphan. There was actually like an Orphan remake anime recently. I haven't seen it because I need to read the light novels. I cheated on the light novels when I watched the anime. I'm gonna be right back. I'm back again and about time too. It's relevant now. I also just realized I've had Pauline, the Pauline cursor on for a while. Might as well get rid of that while we're not using it. Okay, now I was gonna look. Yeah, I want good fur for DK. Good britches would be cool too. Okay, one of the britches that I like, we cannot get yet. Oh, one we can get for pretty cheap. And another we can get for pretty cheap. Yeah, right here. Wow. Didn't have to travel far. Okay, now fur colors. Okay, one of the ones that I really like, where is it? It is in the, yeah, we can't get it yet. Or wait, no, that was the wrong one. It's hard to tell because like this guide only has like the purchase images. Okay, my favorite one, favorite absolutely, is not obtainable yet. Favorite Pauline outfit? My favorite Pauline outfit is actually the, she's got like a blacksmith outfit in the Radiant layer. And that is my favorite, both because like I think it looks cool, and also I think it just really fits the vibes of the game. You know, like, you know, blacksmith, mining. It sort of fits that DK is mining and she is the blacksmith. It's I love it. Okay, there is one I like in the freezer layer, but not quite the color I like. And yeah, there is also just one in the lagoon layer, which is like, it's just a little bit too bright for me is the thing. But it's definitely better than default. I can't believe DK plays Bananza with default skins. What a loser. Does his parents not have money? I just like her in the mining safety hat. I mean, that one is also like that's even more fitting to the mining outfit is even more fitting to the game than the blacksmith one. It was really lucky that one of the ones I like is in the lagoon layer, which I think they did on purpose. It's just blue, aqua blue. It makes sense that you know, that blue is like, I think if you look at statistics, blue is like one of the most popular favorite colors. And it's mine, I like blue. Fortunately, I need 10 ammonites. That is way too many. That's not even an ammonite. Why am I even grabbing this stupid crap? He only has 141.75 gold. DK really is poor and starving. we can actually go and see right now. Look at that. He literally has 0 in his stomach. He is starving, literally. He is experiencing the starving game mechanic. Take damn it. Man, shut up. I don't want to help you. I do not need that, but God, it's tempting, isn't it? Ooh, there's a fossil. I'm surprised how he's been able to keep his build since the start of the game. I know, right? He's gonna be like punching through all these rocks has gotta use up a lot of energy. Where's he getting that energy from? It's because he's mostly fur. Oh god. The percentage of fur to muscle is gradually shifting towards fur the further we get in this run. This is dangerous with the gold next to it. Also, I don't even need it. It's the wrong type of fossil. There's one. But I don't have any concrete. Pauline, do you know where I could get some concrete? This is going to be my first time seeing this game outside of trailers, and this feels like maybe the worst way to see how the game is. Oh, it is definitely... Yeah, this is a horrible idea. You should... my genuine, heartfelt recommendation is not for this to be how you experience the game. Meanwhile, we've got The World Ends With You. Yeah, I mean, honestly, The World Ends With You isn't the worst representation of this game. Like, I mean, this game is actually pretty vibes. Just not necessarily that specific vibe, but actually not that far off. Uh-oh. This place is dangerous. I'm looking forward to play Twiwi specifically on the Nintendo DS. Yeah, good person. The DS version is amazing. You know, I say version. It doesn't even feel right to call it the DS version so much as it's the DS game, and then they made a different game later. Yeah, this place is too dangerous. We can get fossils elsewhere. That's right, this is like the other layer that's probably got a lot of fossils all around. It's been in my backlog for ages. I mean, I know... I know you probably don't need the recommendation. It's already in your backlog. You obviously intend to play it, but I just want to gush. I just want to gush. Tui is like one of my favorite games of all time. I love it so much. It hit my heart. Like, it is, like, for me, it is like a perfect game. Like, it's just so cool. Endlessly and incredibly unique. There is not a single other game like Twiwi. It is so unique that when they remade it, they had to turn it into a different video game because it didn't work with like single screen touchscreen gameplay that they were porting it to. Okay, yeah, that was more. It's more just because it was a phone port, actually. Still, it would have been pretty difficult to port it to a console. It makes sense that they ported the dumb phone port instead of the actual game when they did a console version. Also, yes, just a reminder that Tui Final Remix is a port of a cell phone game at a massively inflated price. Just so that everybody understands what that game is. A port of a really old cell phone game at a massively inflated price. Gotta be even more specific. What's Twiwi about? It is... Gosh, I just realized it's technically in the death game genre, isn't it? Oh my god, Twiwi is in the death game genre! Oh crap, distraction. Making cookies for my love, I stir and mix, making cookies for your love. Okay, I can't sing along with this one. I'm used to the other version. I can't sing along with this one. Oh yeah, but anyways, Twiwi, so the plot of Twiwi is that you play as this guy named Neku, who he's in Shibuya, and he finds out that he's dead. He died before the game started. And he's in a death game that people play after they die. Where they basically go in a game where they fight to get a second chance at life. And also, when you're doing this, you fight the physical the enemies, called Noise, are the physical manifestation of social anxiety. This is a long story. It's very Kingdom Hearts. There's a reason it's on the Kingdom Hearts playlist. Like, the story is, like, fundamentally, I would describe it as being about the concept of friendship. Like, the concept itself of being a friend with someone and choosing to be friends with someone. It's one of those pretentious-ass games. And it's very anime. The also like one of the like aside from like plot, like it's just a cool video game. Like the whole gimmick is a DS game, and the gimmick is that like it's a game where you multitask, and like on the bottom screen you're playing as Neku, and on the top screen you're playing as his partner in the death game. And you control Neku with the touchscreen, and you control the partner character with the buttons. So you have to be doing both simultaneously. And it's so cool. Like I said, there's nothing like it. And I think one of the coolest things about it is that complicated. While at the same time, the game actually, like, understands how incredibly complicated and difficult to wrap your head around it is, to the point that, like, let's be real. You will never fully wrap your head around this game. Like, you can't ever truly get a full grasp of what you are doing in this game, and they have tons of, like, accessibility options to, like, make it, like, just sort of, like, allow you to choose how much you push yourself to try and engage with the game. Like, the most obvious one is, like, autoplay. You can actually have the partner character be set to, like, full or partial auto. Like, if you really can't multitask at all, you cannot, then you can set the partner character to auto. They will automatically play the game, period. And you can just focus on playing as Neku, which functionally is the final remix version of the game. They just removed all of the not auto versions, and in fact also not even that, because in auto at least the partner is still there affecting gameplay. They're just not there in the final remix version. Technically, there's like a pin for them. You can do a co-op mode or something also. I don't know exactly how it works, but it's not in any way the same game as Twooey on DS. I need to buy there it is. I can be blue. Okay. I like the orange pants, though. I need to get orange pants. Can I get orange pants? I think maybe I can't. I think they're later in the game. No, wait. No, yeah, they were in the freezer lair. That's right. We can get orange pants. We're almost there. We're almost there. We just need orange pants. And then we can fight that boss and decide it's a failure 10 seconds in. I should clarify, this entire big side quest we've been on is kind of pointless because I still expect the boss to be a failure. It's just that I gotta try. Freezer lair. And I think I might be able to afford it already if I had it. I only need one extra sea lily fossil. Yeah, I do have enough. Yeah. Not exactly the customization that's like my favorite customization to go with in the game, but at this point in the game, this is actually like really close. I wish I could get a better tie. I hate that tie. Okay, get out of here, anime. I hate you. Let's turn the game back up. I need to focus on that boss. How is the game audio for everybody? Should I turn it up more? Obviously, this isn't a very loud set piece right now, but... Hi, is stream over? Could be a bit louder, okay. Well, now it's a bit louder. Okay. Can I... There it is. No, stream isn't over. No, yes, we're right here. Oh, no, it didn't sound rude at all. Don't worry. No, stream's going strong. Quote unquote strong. It's going very... It's going. It's happening. Yeah, this is happening. Okay. So plan is we unearth the boss with Kong Bananza, and then we attack with Pauline. And we do that 3 times in a row, and we'll have to like destroy terrain to recharge the Bananza in between. I'm not sure how well that's gonna work. How far is this from that boss that you said took you forever to first beat? I'm not sure which boss you mean. I've like, there's a lot of bosses, and a few of them have taken me forever to first beat. Oh, crap. Didn't look like you collected anything. I spawned embedded gold in the ground because I didn't do a land cancel properly. And let me put it, like, that's a bad thing. Whoops. Like, the boss would end up auto-collecting it, probably. Okay. Got it! Oh crap, I forgot to cancel Kong. Okay, so yeah, this strat did help a lot. Look at how good our Look how good our like energy is. We're probably not going to need to destroy that much. So the real question is going to be, can we destroy terrain without spawning gold, really? Okay, snow seems... snow is not completely safe. I think it's safer than like the rock, though. Wait. Ooh, could that actually... I'm wondering, can I charge it just by firing snow? Will that work? I'm not seeing it go up at all. Now I can destroy the spawn snow, and that works. Oh my god. Oh my god, is this gonna work? Ow! Okay. But, I mean, this is working really well. I think this is actually gonna work. Oh my god. Replaying the game was a good idea, turns out. Okay, so there was a boss I posted about the one that spawns the little Octorok looking things. We're way past the boss that took 1,000,000 years. It was the first variant of the boss that took 1,000,000 years. And then the second one... Oh no, that one took 1,000,000 years, but in a different way. It's complicated. It's complicated. We've beaten the first variant of that boss, not the second variant, and the second variant is probably... I might just skip past that one, just because it's so ridiculous to beat, to even get an attempt. But yeah, the first Octorok boss we have already beaten in this particular run. Oh god. Dagnabbit. Almost, dang it. This stupid camera! Yes, got it! Okay. Did I actually destroy anything to do that, or was that a thing that I was trying to do? So when you... Pauline can only have up to 5 shouts at a time? Dang it! Okay, so Pauline can only have up to 5 shouts at a time. And if you fire any more, then the furthest... The shout that was spawned earliest will disappear. I'm wondering if that counts as breaking terrain. Unfortunately, I did end up hitting the boss there, clearly. So that kind of makes it not the best testing environment. I may have just harmed the boss and destroyed terrain that way. Would this even be possible if you couldn't do Pauline's range attacks? This specific boss or the game in general? The game in general is already not possible. well, like, we are still at 3 failures, I believe. Yeah, I think we're at 3, and this boss was going to be 4, but now I'm thinking we can actually get past. Nice! Okay, I'll wait for the gold to despawn before I hurt the boss again. Crap, is that embedded gold? Wait, you buried yourself? Well, I know embedded gold can get despawned by, like... It's complicated, like, the boss, if it digs... If it digs lava into the ground, like, it can get despawned. But if the boss rolls through it, it gets collected. It's complicated. But that gold cannot be there when I finish the fight. Doesn't matter anymore. This is a minimum run? Yeah, we're at minimum. It's based on minimum failures, is how we do it. Which is very semanticsy, but it's the only way I could get this run to be vaguely reasonable to even, like, vaguely think of attempting. Like, actually minimizing the literal amount of gold is just not something that anybody should ever do. Because that's, like, largely dependent on RNG. Oh! So yeah, what I was trying to do there was to shoot the charge punch while in midair to try and avoid breaking ground. Because I think what's happening is I'm breaking ground with the charge punch, and that is causing embedded gold to spawn. Can you beat the Donkey Kong Bananza minimum-ish banana bonanza? I want to say I hate it, and I do, but, like, yep, that's my life. You have accurately described everything. Crap. Yes! Now I gotta double check if anything here is embedded. Okay. If the boss rolls over non-embedded gold, it is not collected, which is very good. Looks like there's no embedded stuff there. Cool. Oh, whoops! It's okay. I think we're safe. I gotta recharge Bananza first. Okay, yeah, I can't actually refill from, like, the mid-air Pauline shouts destroying themselves. I do have to actually destroy terrain. But, because I can do it with the stuck snow, which doesn't seem to ever drop gold, we've got an in. Uh-oh. That was a gold sound. Crap, there's gold up there. Never mind. It can do that. I think what I'm gonna have to do is destroy, like, only destroy complete chunks that are embedded. Because that way, the only gold that could theoretically ever spawn is, Oh? Ah, it did get collected. It broke it with its, like, little cutscene thing it did, but it did collect the gold when it did that. God damn. I have made, like, one progress this entire stream, and I am very worried it's going to be the only progress. Why do I do this to myself? Why don't I just play Minecraft? Oh. Oh, is that not the command? Oh, all the commands are broken. The bots died. They're super dead. I decided to just leave the commands there because it's funny. Is there a particular reason the game is set to Japanese? It's actually... I was gonna say it's not, but then I realized... Yeah, it is actually set to Japanese. But that's not what you were asking. You were asking why the text was Japanese, which is a separate question. And it's... And the game isn't set to Japanese text. That's not how it works. So I'm right. The end. Okay, gotta aim up. I'm a little worried. One of those looks like it's embedded. Hopefully it's just a trick of the eye. Oh, it's just a trick of the eye! Maybe? I'm not sure. We'll find out. It was a trick of the eye! Yes! The fact that I am getting, like, one hit of the 3 hits on the boss so quickly is a very good sign. Oh, crap! I forgot to end Bananza! Oh, God. Screw it. I'm not even gonna... Let's just load. And yeah, I in general, I like I'm like a kind of a purist, and I like to like play in a game's native language and when I can. Like to be clear, when I did my original playthrough, I did have it set to English, or rather, I had my. To be clear, the rules lawyer thing that I was doing was that the game isn't set to Japanese, the Switch is set to Japanese. And the game uses the Switch's language setting. But Pauline's voice language, you can actually change, and that's set to Japanese. So when I did play through, I did do English text with Pauline set to Japanese. I would play in full Japanese if I knew the language better. But I'm not quite there yet. But in general, I'm sorry, I'm just distracted by fighting the boss. Look, you got the gist of it. I'm a weeaboo. I love my Nihongo games. Nah. How well the language stuff works for the Switch continues to be weird, I see. The funny thing is, it actually works, honestly, in my experience, the Switch's language stuff is much easier to work with than it is on PC. Because, like, you just switch the Switch's language to Japanese. And now games are in Japanese. It's a little counterintuitive that you need to do that instead of just changing a setting in the game. Like, it'd be better if there was just a text language in the game. Some games have that, of course. But for Nintendo, usually they'll have, like, a voice language option in-game, and the default is use system language. And there's just not an option to change the text. For the text, it just uses the system language. With computer games, on the computer, it's really wibbly-wobbly what specifically they use to determine the game's language. Sometimes it's, like, I've had games, like, use so many different computer settings to determine what language they're displayed in. And I'm not sure I've played a single one that uses your computer's language setting to determine what language it uses. Usually it's based on region. That's like the most common one. Why would they do that? What's the point of the language setting? The language setting literally exists so programs know what language I want them to display in, and none of them use it. Crap, I forgot to- I'm fighting a boss. You made me rant about video games. I'm supposed to be playing video games. Yeah, this ain't happening. It's way too far up. Luckily, I think we're just gonna get a second chance, as terrible as that is. Screw it, what's even the point? If I need to recharge Bananza, I may as well load. We've made 0 progress. Learning Japanese slowly and playing games in Japanese helps a lot? Oh yeah, absolutely. Ah, dang it! Pauline, you distracted me! Hey, Pauline, what was the name of the sister in Dexter's lab? Oh, thank you. Cool. I don't think anything is embedded in there. whoa, whoa, whoa! I gotta look where I'm walking! Okay. God, I really do gotta make sure I cancel as soon as possible. This takes a while. Also, I've just gotta not read chat. I gotta pay attention to this. Okay. That should be it. Okay. I'll wait till the next opportunity. I gotta pay attention, she says, as she boots up Super Mario 64 DS. Oh god, no! Oh my god! It spawned embedded gold by friggin'... just by, like, doing the Kong Bananza transformation. And we got the second hit, too. Okay, so what I gotta hope for is, like, if they'll somehow do something to the terrain to get rid of that embedded gold. Like that, for example. Maybe that could have, like, buried the gold and thus erased it. Maybe if I look away and it gets destroyed, it won't auto-collect. Rude. What the heck was that? I don't think trying to just paint snow over it will work. I'm pretty sure all it's gonna do is all it's gonna do is collect the gold if I try to do that. There it goes. God, that was good though. We got 2 hits. We're shaving another failure off the run. Holy crap. God, this this run really is fun. It's so sad that like it just is a failure and that the rules are so semanticsy because there's so much like cool strats and challenges in here. Like we're actually even getting, I wasn't sure it would ever happen, but we are getting clothing strats. You got to wear the right duds. Did we ever have clothing strats in Odyssey? I'm not sure if that was ever a thing. Did clothing even do anything in Odyssey other than like one specific NPC would say, I would really love if somebody near me were wearing their boxers. I don't think so, no. Okay. Clothing is just cosmetic in Odyssey, okay. So this game is more than just cosmetic? I thought you just really, really liked that blue DK. Fur color is purely cosmetic. Other than, like, specific NPCs will say, gosh, I really, really would love if there was a naked gorilla right in front of me, and you've just got to oblige them. But yeah, the Pauline outfits, the pants, and the ties, all of those do have gameplay effects. And those gameplay effects even like have like upgrade tiers to them. By just like paying a little bit more in the shop. Oh! Maybe I can get rid of it, maybe? Maybe when the boss comes back, they'll raise the ground. And oh my god. There is a non-zero chance that that gold no longer legally exists. We've got to try for it. It's hard to say. Maybe it's still there and it'll auto-collect when the boss finish cutscene happens, but... I'm actually like not the biggest fan of the outfits not being purely cosmetic, just because a problem with a lot of like basically every game that has non-cosmetic clothing is what do you do when the threads you like the most that you think look the best are crap? And also, on top of that, the threads that give you, like, the biggest super-duper bonus is, like, the funny big nose glasses of mauling. I mean, no offense to people who love wearing the funny big nose glasses, but, like, it's not my personal vibe. This is why I like glamour systems. I was actually gonna say, I assume what a glamour system is when a game lets you choose cosmetic and clothing bonuses separately. Which, yes, I do like those. RuneScape has that. Well, actually, sort of. Apparently, it's a thing that if you want to turn a clothing item into a cosmetic, you have to, like pay with a premium item for it or something. But you also just get tons of cosmetics otherwise to unlock. Ah! Ah! Rude! Dang it, I'm wearing pants. I can't say, well, that's rude. No clothes. What's the challenge here? You don't think this is hard enough? There is actually, I think, a decent explanation in the current business, which you were required to read before you chatted here. I'm just saying. Oh, whew, saved it. Rude. Oh, whoops. On the bright side, that'll refill my health. Oh, don't worry about it, Croc. Good morning. Nice! What? What? Rude? Why do you keep jumping for the wind-up punch? I'm trying to minimize the amount of terrain that it destroys to avoid it spawning embedded gold, which is, like, if embedded gold spawns during this boss fight at all, it's basically a guarantee that the fight is now unwinnable. It's okay if it's loose gold, because loose gold will despawn after a while when it's on camera. But, like, right now, I may have just... Yep, I messed up because there's embedded gold that spawned because I didn't do a landing cancel. Wow, this run effing sucks. Like, the challenge concept. Yep. Yes, it does. Oh, whoops. I don't think I can do a landing cancel now. Oh, wait, that's the wrong save file. I think I've messed up at some point. One two 7.58. I better be at 127.58. Good. Snow? Oh! Ah, I didn't see that nugget till it was too late. Oh, whoops! Okay, good. That was the wrong button. Okay. 127.58, 0 banana chips. Ooh. Oh no! What happened there was my jump input happened like right at the exact moment that I was walking over like a lip in the ground. So I was legally in midair and thus not allowed to jump. Oh yeah, there's actually dying. Yeah, you don't see it very often in this game. Whew. Almost there. Okay. Oh no! No! Okay, I'm safe. It's just my jump input got eaten. I'm not even sure how specific. Oh god. Oh wow. That was only I'd only done one hit too. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened that canceled my jump there specifically. Tron Bon has been squished? Wait, is my emoji wrong, or did you do some weird thing where you can modify emoji? No, I did it. Did you actually respond to me that fast? Because that makes me very worried. It seems like you responded to me before I even said it. And Twitch usually doesn't work that fast. Okay, it is a Twitch function that you can modify emotes. Meh. You're responding to the Sonic thing. Okay, okay. Oh, did Gutsman do it? I see. Oh, that's ice. That's ice, not snow. And yes, it is actually valid. They thought of that. Okay, it was worth a try to just try and see. Well, if I did that with ice, would it somehow be okay? I'm bored. I gotta try and find a game that I can play while I'm in the middle of this. RuneScape and Super Mario 64 DS aren't cutting it. Oh, I messed up. That's not how you solve this one. I'm a loser. Splatterhouse for the arcade is a good one? What is a one? What's the conversation we're having? Yeah, that was too low. You gotta get on the new hit video game Minesweeper. I'm genuinely uncertain if I've 100%ed Minesweeper yet or not. I think I've 100%ed Minesweeper. I like Minesweeper. It's fun. It's a nice little logic puzzle. I want to play Picross. I want to end this stream right now and go play Picross right now. Ooh, that was pretty close. So one thing that I've realized that I think might be the way to go is hitting with physical contact. I think is better. I would hazard a guess that hitting with physical contact, rather than digging through gradually, like, digs out a giant chunk immediately. And so there's lower chance of an embedded piece being there before it hits the end. Nice. I guess so used to seeing the old gold number, seeing if a fail happened, and not have to completely readjust. Yeah, that happens a lot in this run. I've got an idea of how I'll handle it in the video. I won't know for certain until I get into editing, but I think what I'll do is I'll actually explain in the video directly. Okay, so it might be confusing just looking at the gold number the entire time, and the gold number we're shooting for is fluctuating all the time since we're measuring by failures. So what I'm going to do is have a reference gold number that will be on screen at all times to match whatever footage I'm showing. And I'll just have the reference gold number directly next to the actual gold number. So it'll be the, like, unfailed gold number, I guess. And that way people can follow along by watching the footage. As long as they trust me. Okay. Oh, dang. Technically, every video is you asking to be trusted since footage is cut and most games don't have counters for the challenges. Oh yeah, that's how I cheated all those times. Can you believe people actually think that I beat Pokemon without getting hit? Like, really? Oh, that's embedded gold. I'm just gonna hope that... I'm just gonna hope that it's able to get rid of it somehow in, like, the phase change. Like, bury it, like, that other way. Though, the thing is, it's pretty high up on, like, ground level. And there, it's gonna collect it. Yep. Is that embedded gold? I hope not. Yep, it was. That's why it got collected there. Doop deeble dooble dole to doop deep doopy deep doopy deep doop deep dum dum bam 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 bam. came by to say something, and then you heard my wonderful singing voice, and you realized I have to give this wonderful woman $5 million. I knew I chose the right job. This was really what I was born for. I see myself when the video comes out. I have now realized I know nothing of this game, and thus have no clue what is going into the video. Well, this part will be in it. The sad part is it may not even last that long, because if we fail, I'm just gonna say, this is hard. Depends on if you accept pesos. Good news! The internet filters all that and it just converts it into US dollars. So I don't even like... It will be in my own personal currency, and you can pay with your own personal currency. I think it actually does often notify with the specific currency that was used, like by the person who was doing the donation. But as far as the money I actually see in my own bank account, it is US dollars. Dang it, I was hoping that would be it. Ah. There we go. This really does actually get significantly harder on the second hit just because the mound is bigger. Didn't I see this thing in a Zelda game somewhere? I mean, the idea of a rolling rock enemy is pretty common. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if there's something that looks very similar in a Zelda game. Ooh, 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 ooh. By the way, just a refresher for anybody who's new here, since we've been at this for a while. What we're trying to do is recharge Bananza energy. We have the tie equipped that recharges Bananza when you destroy terrain. Destroying terrain normally has a risk of spawning gold, which would get auto-collected after the boss fight is over, because gold that you spawn in gets auto-collected when certain cutscenes start. So we need it to just not spawn in at all. Destroying these chunks on the wall will not spawn gold. And does restore our energy. This run is very stupid. Unlike most VG Myths runs, which are the height of subtlety and sophistication. We all make choices that put us on a road. There we go. Ah! That was only one nugget, too. Not 2 nuggets. This is becoming less feasible, is what I thought. Like, it's way more feasible now than it was before. We can, like, that first hit is relatively consistent. Seeing this boss being beaten in any other way than this is going to look so weird out of this stream. It takes, like, 30 seconds total, including cutscenes. This game's bosses are easy. Whew, I was worried I'd miss it. Are you friggin'? You are friggin' me right now. Yeah, the bosses were too easy, which is why we needed to spice them up with this challenge. Now the game is just the right difficulty and fun. We make choices and they put us on a road. There's embedded gold there. I can even see it. Ugh. This game champ, were I to attempt this challenge, do I need to have RuneScape running? I mean, only if you're actively playing it. If you weren't actively playing it, then like it'd probably be it wouldn't be a very viable strat to keep it running. Woohoo! I'll wait for the next one. Which of the 3 or 4 RuneScapes is being run? This is a standard RuneScape. Vanilla official RuneScape. Which is RuneScape 3, by the way. Dang. Seems like there is embedded gold that gets collected every time. Wait a second. I gotta test something. Hey, run out my Bananza faster. Oh my god! You can recharge Bananza super duper quickly by just firing directly at the boss. I think it's because it's actually destroying bits of the lava. It's not really easy to see, but I think that's actually happening. Oh my god, is this okay? That's a good discovery. I wish I discovered it a couple hours earlier, but... Whoops. Da 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 do do da do dee da do ba da bee da boo da boo deep doop da ba dee doo da bol dee bol da doob doob dooble dole da bee bol dee bol dee da deeb deeb dooble dooble deeb doob deeb doob da dee bol deeb deeb doob deeb doob deeb doob deeb doob deeb da deeb doob deeb deeb da deeb 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 doob deeb. That is so much faster. We can get so many more attempts in now. God. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Now here's the really hard part. So for the final hit, we need to make sure all of the gold has already despawned at the time that we hit the boss. So we've got to stall the final attack on the boss for a while. Also, the mound is bigger than ever. But, looks doable. Look at how fast it's despawning compared to, I could hit the boss now. It's gonna be tricky. But there we go. See? That was a 1 nugget run. That was a 1 nugget run. That means that this is very possible. That was just 1 nugget that happened to be spawned embedded in there. Assuming we finish this and we still have 115 gold. Oh. There was more gold somewhere around there that I'm not sure where it was. Okay, so what's probably happening here is I'm betting the boss buried gold under the ground, but that gold is still being tracked by, like, it's still remembered by the game as spawned in gold when it gets buried. And so when the end cutscene ends, it still collects it. I am not sure there's much we can do about that. We might just have to make this a failure. If that's true, then isn't that a guaranteed fail, barring a boss skip? Well, no, I just make sure the boss doesn't bury gold. I don't think it's gold that falls in lava, because I'm pretty sure I've been in scenarios where gold fell in lava, and like that did act as a true despawn. I think gold that falls into lava is safe. Oh god, making my job worse. Okay, so luckily there shouldn't have been any gold over there to get buried. Now all of this other gold is despawning. So I'm hoping there is currently no gold that would be collected in a cutscene right now. Okay, I'm just gonna keep going just to... to try this for testing purposes. Oh crap, there's gold over there. Okay, so that gold fell in the lava. So it should have just despawned. Uh-oh. I'm not sure there's any way around this. Yeah, some of that gold just got buried. So the question will be when the whole animation where he breaks out happens, will I see any gold here? That'll sort of help narrow down this mystery. Yes. Yes, I saw some gold there. I think that's what what's happening, what we're seeing. I think there's gold that's getting buried, but legally still exists. And there's probably still some just like right around here underground. But, hey, this is still workable. All we gotta do is make sure that the boss never does its final roll in the direction where some gold is. Oh, somebody asked earlier, there's a right way to land? Yeah, you... Oh, somebody else already explained it. There you go. Yay! Trying one like this so early in the game's life before any potential helpful tricks or glitches are discovered seems a tad crazy. But fun! She's a real pioneer! We make choices and they put us on a road. So I'm hoping that gold just went in the lava and is gone now. Dang nabbit. Okay, all that gold's gone. Oh, not all of it. Oh no, could that have been gold that got buried earlier? Did I just miss it? Ah. Oh, yeah, there it goes. There it go. That's, yep. That's gotta be what we're seeing. If I pay close attention to where it was, I could, like, try and get the boss to dig in again. What time is it? Oh. Oh, it's basically 7 o'clock. Oh, great. 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 I spent the entire day trying to beat this boss. Great. Oh god, I just noticed. The ground was trying to level itself out already. And the ground leveling itself out is what buries gold. This might be just really unavoidable then, if that's the case. Like, there's not much that I can do if the ground levels itself out before the gold can despawn. Oh my god, and look, there's gold over there! Could that be because I just shot gold in that area? Or did the boss spawn it somehow? After all this, I think we are just gonna have to say this boss is a failure. We got so friggin' dang close, too. Oh, whoops. That's not what I was supposed to do. Can you infinite height glitch back out the way you came in after activating the boss? I mean, I don't know, but I'm not sure how it's going to help. I mean, hypothetically, sure, maybe that could be some way that helps. But also, like, unless you know why that would help, I'm not gonna do that. Because that's hard. Yeah, I'm really thinking at this point, the fact that the gold is getting buried, and I don't know why. Okay, I'm gonna give it just a little more. I think I had an idea of why I was seeing buried gold there. What was it again? Oh, I was thinking maybe I accidentally shot too close to there. Maybe I need to pay more close attention to where I'm shooting when I'm attacking the boss. Ah. Luckily, that gold despawned and did not get buried, I'm pretty sure. Oh, whoops. What? Oh. I did destroy a little bit there. Yeah, the shock... The damaging range for Pauline's shouts are bigger than I was thinking. I think that might have been what explained that one particular bit of gold I saw. I don't think it explained all the gold I got, though. I'm thinking it's more likely that, what I was seeing was a combination of the two things. One, I was shooting too close to the ground, thus spawning gold there. And two, gold was getting buried. Either through literally just rocks falling on it, or the terrain reforming itself and just sort of covering up the gold. Ah, that's embedded. That's right. The charge does go through gold without collecting it. So that's like the whole point that I was doing this for. Ah, crap. There was a nugget over here. Oh my god. Did I manage to not collect gold during that? I think there wasn't, like, any embedded gold there. Oh, wow. That gold got buried, and there was not much I could do about it, because the hole was just so deep there. I think that's what we're seeing. And I think that is such an RNG variable that I do not know how I can possibly manipulate well enough to make this feasible. Alright. This entire day is officially wasted. I'm gonna mark this as a failure. So I despawned at least almost all of the gold that was there, and we were at 131. So then we'll see the amount after this, which will basically confirm my theory, I think. If it's much higher than what we had before, then that confirms that all the gold underground is getting collected, I think, with reasonable suspicion. That's not as high as I was hoping for true proof. I feel like it's a little bit... There's a little bit of uncertainty in there, but gosh... How long have we been putting towards this? I think it's time to throw some towels. Okay. I had revived hope. I'm mad. Okay. Alright. Our total is 146.99. That'll be our next total, and we are now officially at 4 total failures. Stop celebrating. This is illegal. You didn't win. You failed terribly. Don't go to next floor. Losers. You're losers. Are you feeling sorry for yourself? Well, you should be, because you are dirt. You make me sick, you big baby. Baby want a bottle? A big dirt bottle? Okay, I don't need to worry too much about planning, because next is just the like, adjoinment layer, or whatever you call it. And that just has an eel that you can immediately go to no matter what. The Junction. Whoa, so vibes. Well, today's been a thoroughly depressing stream. Everything's bad forever and we accomplish nothing. Oh god. Oh god. Haha. I'm good at video games. Better luck next stream. Yeah, it'll be better next stream because there aren't as I don't think there's going to be any points quite like that. Points that were failures before, but probably have like solutions that I haven't found. Though I don't think we're going to get many of those for quite a while. There is another failure coming up soon. He's right there. I just realized I'm stupid. Why go through all the platforming challenges when you're just trying to get back to where you already were? Are there symbols and squares in the bottom left of the visual screen related to the RuneScape running? Related? I guess tangentially in the sense that it's a different video game. So yeah, originally the way I solved this section was oh, wait, what? I guess murdering NPCs doesn't legally count as terrain, or... No, it does. It's just a very small amount. Does it? Yeah, it does. Yeah, I see. Yes, it does. I'm not crazy. Ooh, 3 of them! I'm not sure if this strat is more or less boring than the other one that I used to originally. Okay, so I complained about this in the last stream, but like all those friggin' articles being like, "Whoa, Donkey Kong Bananza devs sure did pull a real fast one on us and really make us really go, whoa, what an incredible way to do video game design. Because this game actually allows for some incredibly ridiculous speedrunner sequence breaks that take incredible absolute skill of the utmost mastery of all the game's mechanics in order to do them effortlessly and flawlessly, like some sort of amazing god monster. So the way you do this one is you go over here. Whoa! Did you see that? That one took me like 50 tries, and I just barely pulled it off. It's funny too when I actually look up like speedrun skips online. I say it's funny, it's annoying. When I try to look up like the skips that exist in this game online, like I just get like a million bare bones, several of them, many of them probably AI generated articles that are just saying, "Whoa, you can skip a lair. You can skip either the freezer or the forest lair in Donkey Kong Bonanza. But you need to know this really cool trick, and you can only skip one." Meanwhile, all the other like big lair skips there is just really not well documented. You know, the ones that are hard. Please stop giving me gold when you no. Wapu. It's just warp. It's literally just the word warp. I don't know if there's actually a secret pun in there. I don't know enough Japanese for that. But it's warp. Dagnabbit, it's not teleport. That's evil. That's gross. That's disgusting. What kind of a pun is teleport? Was it... Because an eel and teleport... That's stretching it. That's not a pun. That's not real. Just call it a warp. Jack Nabbit. I have noticed a lot more AI-seeming journalism in general lately. Yep. Internet's on fire. And everybody's loving it, according to the internet. And yeah, misinformation is getting worse too. Yeah, it's great. Google, a tool which already was not necessarily like you got to be careful with how you use it. Like you got to like look at your results carefully. It literally just has a misinformation section, which is the first thing you see on every Google search. How Google functions now is how I was always warned about how Wikipedia was misinformation / not always correct in school. It's even worse! Because Wikipedia was like, a person edited that? Like, so like, at least like somebody out there believes it was information. At least there's a decent chance someone out there believed it was information, even if it's wrong. With Google, it's like, it's just like making up words. It's literally a make-up words machine. Gosh, sure. A lot of people say lighting the world on fire is a bad idea, but it sure is warm. Okay, so this right here, this is the part where I did actually do this successfully. There is a Void Kong boss fight here that I have done successfully off-stream. However, the way that I did it successfully off-stream, I even showed it on like a killer tweet, was, so I'll just, I'll just go ahead and show you the boss fight real quick. How it happens normally. So you notice he just spawned gold by destroying terrain, by just traveling through it? That's a major problem. We need him to... We need, like, 0 gold to ever spawn in. Because we cannot, like, just wait for the gold to despawn. Because he's constantly doing attacks that can spawn more gold. And look at that. Look at all that gold he spawned in. And there's just no way around it. He's gonna be launching attacks that spawn gold. So, after a little while, and thinking like, oh, do I just have to wait for good RNG so that he doesn't spawn gold? That doesn't seem like that's gonna happen. I figured out a dumb idea. I figured out a really dumb idea. How's he gonna spawn gold? By breaking terrain. If there ain't no terrain to destroy. So what I did was I just went along like a billion times over and over again, destroying all of the terrain that he would destroy because he always follows the same path every time. It is actually a consistent path through the level. I just go through and go, ooh, wow, yeah. Wahoo, wowie, zowie. Over and over and over and over and over again. And eventually, now it's still, even then, even when it's like mostly just all that environment is destroyed and he's not going to destroy any of it on his own by movement, he'll still destroy it with attacks sometimes. So you got to be really fast, memorize all the places he goes and shoot there before he even gets there. It's still a bit luck-based. Oh, the most important part, like, oh wait, but you just spawned a bunch of gold. If you die, then all of the gold that you have spawned in will disappear. But if you die, the terrain stays destroyed. Now you might think, wait, but why not just, like, fight him and die during the fight? Well, if you do that, then it actually redoes the terrain. Specifically, if you die during the fight, it restores the terrain. They thought of that. They just wanted the fight to always have just terrain getting destroyed. So they were like, well, let's just have the let's just repair it while the player's not looking. Does it redo the fight if you tried to reset the terrain mid-fight? The way resetting terrain works is that it goes to your most recent save, I believe? So I'd just be right here outside of the boss fight. I'm 99% certain. Yeah, I'm probably going to mark this as a failure, but also it's getting late. I wanted to end this stream earlier, but we were fighting the one boss for 1,000,000 years and making 0 progress. Wahoo. But wait, why would I want to reset? Well, you asked me, like, wait, does it redo the fight if I try to reset terrain mid-fight? Why would I want to reset the terrain? I don't understand. What is this accomplishing for me? Because resetting the terrain is the bad thing. That's the thing I don't want to happen. I want the terrain to be destroyed. Wait a second. You may have just helped, like, just shave time off of, like, failed runs. Okay, there's a gold nugget there. $146.99. You just helped shave time off of failed runs. God, I wish I knew this 1,000,000 years ago, but hey, thanks. Who is that? Who is it? Who said that? Thank you, Lukeep. Thank you very much, Lukeep, for giving this strategy to despawn embedded gold. Like, all that really helps is, like, I still, like, normally I just hit load game instead, but I think it's a little bit faster to reset terrain instead of load game. It saves a little bit of time. Hooray! Thank you. Heart emojis. I'm gonna end the stream now. I'm a mad gamer champ. Grr. I'm gonna go snap pencils in half for how much of a failure I am at video games. Grr. I'm gonna do that. My famous gamer champ. Throw my controller. Hope it's not broken. That thing was, like, expensive. I'm gonna smash. Bam. Boom. Yeah, got you. Haha. Hi. Oh, good morning, Flan. This is the end of the stream. I'm sorry. Honest opinion, is the Switch 2 even close to worth $500 and $80 per game? This thing's such a piece of crap. Let me show you what I think it's worth. Meh. Bang. There. I really wrecked the Nintendo Switch 2 system up. I'll be surprised if it's ever going to be able to run any video games quite as efficiently. Probably reduced its efficiency by a good %. Yeah, baby. Probably voided my warranty. Don't show Nintendo this stream. Yeah, no, the Nintendo Switch 2 is incredibly overpriced. Like, I would not buy it. The only reason this is on your screen right now is because it's my job. I say this every time, and it needs to be said every time. For the love of God, don't buy a Nintendo Switch 2. It's a terrible purchase decision. I mean, if you're rich, I get that's the asterisk. If you're rich, then it's probably worth it because money is not a concept to you. But otherwise, I can't recommend it unless it's your job. Okay, the end. Nights, everybody. Heart emojis. I like my Switch 2. That's okay. I mean, that's fine. I'm not telling you that you need to dislike it. No, if you're enjoying it, I'm just saying, like, with the price being what it is, and how there is currently a game on it. There is a game, and it runs Switch 1 games a bit better depending on the game. And that's what you're buying. And that's definitely, we're definitely not at $500 yet. And video games definitely aren't worth $70 yet. There's that too. In fact, I'm gonna be honest with you. Video games aren't worth $60 yet. We haven't reached that point. Like, video games aren't even worth $50 yet. We haven't reached that point. $40. Video games aren't even worth $40 yet. We haven't reached that point. Video games do not have value. Video games aren't even real, they're imaginary. See, what happened was when you were a kid, your family wanted to play a prank on you. They thought it would be really funny if they just like put on a little sock puppet show in front of like a cardboard box and just put it in the living room and told you, hey, you want to play a game? And they just gave you a remote to like the stereo, and you just had such an incredible, wonderful time. You were so happy. It was supposed to be a prank, but they saw the look on your face and they realized they could never tell you the truth. So ever since then, they've just kept the show going. They've brought in more people to keep it going, and your imagination did the rest. Happy birthday.